Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 80 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in just 33 minutes. Take a look at those track and weather conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail out at 30 feet. Its furthest outward setting. Clear sunny skies, temperatures in the low 80s. Just a very slight breeze today. It's a beautiful day for a 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. In the first race, a couple of scratches. Scratch number 4, Tranquila Ruby. Number 4 is scratched. Also scratch number 6, Jen Sweet Jen. Scratch 4 and 6 out of today's first race. Race 1 starts the early pick 5. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch of number 8, Gold Stamp. Scratch number 8, Gold Stamp out of today's second race. Race 2, scratch the 8. Race 3, named in honor of Soren. Number 3 is plus 4 pounds. Plus 4 on the number 3, If I Can Dream. And number 7, Willing One, is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 7 in today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate Six, $31,894 in the jackpot carryover. Number 1, Ikigai, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1, Ikigai. Number 3, Megan's Honor, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 3. Number 4, Coal Miner's Kitten, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 4. And scratch number 5, Summer B. Number 5, Summer B, is scratched. Scratch the 5 out of today's fourth race. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Scratch number 1, Mr. Skinny. Number 1, Mr. Skinny, is scratched. Scratch the 1. Number 6, Juste un Cheval, is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 6. Juste un Cheval. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. A couple of jockey overweights. Number 1, Guapo, again, is 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the 1. And number 3, Dr. Perry, is 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the 3 in today's sixth race. Race 7, number 1, Chabelita, is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the number 1, Chabelita. And scratch the also eligible runner, number 11, Tinseltown, is scratched. Scratch the 11 out of today's seventh race. Race number 8, start of the late double. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 6. And number 8, Cloud Storage, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 8. Today's ninth and final race, race number 9 to close out the card. Scratch both of the also eligible runners. 11 and 12 are both scratched. Scratch 11 and 12 out of the ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here in 30 minutes. Again, the main track fast. The turf is firm. It's a beautiful sunny day here in Florida. If you're watching from across the country via simulcast, if you're joining us here on track, then you're here to enjoy the beautiful weather on this Friday. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Tomorrow, some big events coming up on track. We hope you'll join us for that. We have our Uma Musume race coming up tomorrow, as well as the Corgi races after the races tomorrow. So our 9th thoroughbred race will end, and we'll go right into the Corgi races here on track, which will be a lot of fun. If you've ever not been here for those, be sure to join us for the Corgi races. A lot of fun tomorrow here at the races. We are fast, we're firm. It's a beautiful Friday. It's a great day to race horses here in Tampa Bay Downs. We bid you the best of luck with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a main 10-4 fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Blue Ice, in here for Abraham Gardia. She's making a third start off a layoff. The first one was on March 13th, and then she hadn't run since before getting the show dough in a 5-furlong turf sprint at the Meadowlands. And the fact that she showed speed on the grass, that's why I thought she looked live here, even on dirt sprinting. That was her first main track try here, and she was drawn wide. She was bumped out of the blocks, made a run, did tire, which made sense considering the time away. Start 2, which was just 2 weeks later, it does not mention it in the comment line, but she was bumped again out of the blocks, and she had to regather herself into stride. Think had that not happened, she would have had more leg to finish. As it was, she ended up chasing. She got the show again, this time a length off Red Hot Catalina, who was second. Now that filly is in again as well. She is drawn just to Blue Ice's inside in post 2. She obviously deserves respect in this spot. She pressured the pace last out, just could not wear down the winner ultimately. And that was the second try at the main 10 level. Red Hot Catalina had run second in the other one as well. She got the lead from post 2 after bumping out of the blocks. Tried to take them all the way to the wire, but she did ultimately get beat by Marty's Gal in the end. And that filly, she next won an 8 and 2L at Gulfstream by 3 lengths, put up a 56 buyer. I do respect the 7. She could show up for Joe Orsino, dropping in class, cutting back to a dirt sprint, though the pedigree does lean longer. We'll say Granny did win her debut sprinting. She also got the show in our Suncoast Stakes, so maybe there is enough there. Gonna go 3, 2, 7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Onto the track post printing for today's first race. Start of the early pick 5. A field of 6 here at 7 furlongs. It's a maiden 10 down to $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch 4, scratch 6. 4 and 6 are both scratched. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Do take note with the scratches, there's no super high 5 here in the first. We start the pick 3s roll, and we start the early pick 5 post time in 6 minutes, 6 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday as we get set to kick off day number 80 of the season. Down to the final 11 days of the meet starting today. Field 6 here at 7 furlongs. Your post time favor 1-2 on the number 2 Red Hot Catalina. Samuel Marin for Kathleen O'Connell here with the favorite. Adoncia and Jose Ferrer the first to load in. Here's Red Hot Catalina. Samuel Marin coming forward with the favorite, 3-5. Free charging coming up. Miss Valentina's in, just waiting on that thing you do to the outside. Going in, ready to kick off day 80 of the season. Fast and firm and sunny skies here in Florida. And the race is on. Caught him in a good level line. Free charging in the center. Blue Ice is forwardly placed. Red Hot Catalina the favorite right there on the early gallop in the yellow colors. In fact, they're 5 across the track. The lone one in behind right now is Adoncia as they work through that first furlong. Red Hot Catalina on the inside. Then comes Blue Ice. Free charging 3 deep. Miss Valentina 4 deep. Way on the outside is that thing you do. 5 right across the course as they continue up the backstretch. 2 more then back to Adoncia, who's content to watch that quintet do battle after a 22.61 second opening quarter mile. So now they've started a little separation here, and Red Hot Catalina neck in front of Blue Ice, who applies pressure on the outside. Martina Rojas has that runner within a half of this big favorite. It's 2.5 more back to Adoncia, who slipped up into that third position. Then comes that thing you do. 2 more back to Miss Valentina, free charging, the first to drop out. Around the far turn, it's still Red Hot Catalina. Pressure from Blue Ice throughout. Red Hot Catalina traveling well, leads it by a half a length. On the outside, Blue Ice, they're 5 clear now of that thing you do, who's up to a clear third. Miss Valentina's 4th. Adoncia's dropped back and free charging into the stretch, and Red Hot Catalina now starts to slip away. Red Hot Catalina and Samuel Marin in front by 2.5 now to Blue Ice, who's still plugging away in second toward the inside. Miss Valentina's coming through with a bit of a bid from third as they have a final 16th to go. It's Red Hot Catalina. Miss Valentina now looms the danger down at the fence. Red Hot Catalina, Miss Valentina trying to make it close. Red Hot Catalina found the wire just in time. Miss Valentina was second, then came Blue Ice. It was a ways back to that thing you do in fourth. Here's a slow-mo shot. 2738. Results are official. $3 on the win as Red Hot Catalina breaks the maiden here in career start number 9. Red Hot Catalina, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Catalina Cruiser out of Such a Little Lady, was bred in Florida by the winning owners, Ensley Oaks Farm Incorporated. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. Red Hot Catalina victorious here in today's first. The exacta 440, trifecta $4, dime super $2.05. Today's second race in 22 minutes. Scratch the 8 gold stamp. Number 8 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We're at 6.5 furlongs here for the second race. We'll start that early pick 4 coming up next in just 22 minutes.
Race 2 kicks off today's early pick four. It's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 in here for Tampa hasn't raced since August. That's when she finished 4th as the post-time favorite. She was taking a big drop into a beaten 7,500. So yeah, not great that she didn't justify the favoritism, of course. But she was running against optionals on dirt before, including against optional 32 N2X Company here at Tampa last meet. She finished off the board, yes, but she was competitive. Got beat just 6 3/4 lengths by Immortal Love in her second try at the level here. Barb, she runs well fresh, won her first 2 races ever right here at Tampa, so I think she can manage an 8 N3L if she's ready. The number 1, Vesper Chicks, is in here for Kathleen O'Connell, and off a super impressive 8.5 length score here over an 8 N2L field, going 7 furlongs to kick off the month. That was her 4th consecutive in the money finish. She'd run second the 2 starts prior, including a length and 3/4 back of Baja Secret. But for whatever reason, Baja Secret, she hasn't been able to recreate that kind of kick again. I know she tried 16 N3L out of that race, so the 4th place finish wasn't surprising, but then they dropped her for 8 N3L, and she got beat 7.5 lengths still. But that said, I do still respect her too, because she's had every reason to lose, or she had every reason to lose, rather, the February 14th race. Had an angle not long into the race to find better running room, went for the lead, but then she went wide off the turn, gave that lead to Vesper Chicks, but then Baja Secret came right back on her again and won. So I'll use her as well, and that will make it 2-1-5 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
On to the track post printing for today's second race, start of the early pick four. $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 8. Number 8 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Super high 5, and we start the early pick 4. Post time for the second in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick fours in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of that early pick 4. Field 7 set to go. Vesper Chicks the first to move in. Sunny Leone for Kathleen O'Connell as KO looks for the early double. She does have the favorite here. 4-5 Vesper Chicks. 4-1 on the outside for Padrino's Gold, your second choice. Barb's Dream Come True goes in. Here's Fontina, the first of 2 for Pablo Torres and owner Mauricio Nunez. They also have the 5 Baja Secret. Mi Belejeño going up. Baja Secret, the gray. Marvin Fernandez, the apprentice, on board. Marvin had his first career win earlier this season here at Tampa Bay Downs. The final 2 going to be Steady Flow and Padrino's Gold will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Vesper Chicks, the favorite, away well from the inside. Baja Secret is right there close up. Steady Flow to that one's outside. It is going to be Vesper Chicks and Baja Secret. They're 1-2 onto the main course. Steady Flow is third, and driving through inside of that runner comes Fontina from fourth. A length and a half more. Back to Barb's Dream Come True. Out wide goes Padrino's Gold, and out the back is Mi Belejeño. Just 5 lengths front to back, though, as up front Baja Secret is the leader. It's Baja Secret by just over a length. The Padrino's Gold, who makes a big early sweep on the outside, has gone past several runners all the way up to second. Traffic there for Steady Flow, who took an awkward step or something, just checked back all the way to last. Down to the inside, Vesper Chicks now coming through to be third as they wind around the turn. 22.42 seconds for Baja Secret. No turning back now. In front, 2.5 to the favorite Vesper Chicks, who comes through down along the fence. It's a length and a half more to Padrino's Gold. After that comes Mi Belejeño, trying to get a move on as Barb's Dream Come True, and toward the inside, Fontina. This leader up top, Baja Secret, into the stretch. Vesper Chicks looks to the rail to try to rally in this final furlong as Baja Secret is clear, still a length and a half. Vesper Chicks toward the inside. They're 3 clear of Mi Belejeño and Padrino's Secret, but inside the final 16th, it's all Baja Secret. Baja Secret bet down to 5-2, wins it going away by 3.5 in the end. Vesper Chicks second, third Mi Belejeño, fourth Padrino's Gold, and fifth Fontina. 740 on the win for Baja Secret. 6-year-old Gray Roan mare by Bahamian Squall out of Imperial Secret, bred in Florida by SCF Incorporated. Mauricio Nunez, the winning owner. Pablo Torres, the winning trainer. And jockey Marvin Fernandez aboard for the winning ride. Baja Secret victorious here in race number 2. The exact 840 trifecta $17.95. Dime super $6.75. Daily double $8.50. High five $492.90. Today's third race is coming up next. 22 minutes away. Race 3, the Soarin' Purse. Number 3 is +4. Number 7 is +2. Field of 8 set to go 6.5. Post time in 22 minutes. We did have a claim in the second race. Number 1, Vesper Chicks was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Tim Padilla.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four, the 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Repetitive, 1 of 2 entered by Bennett. This boy, he's got 3 on the board finishes and 3 starts. Got beat just the half length on debut across the wire, but he was bumped, which led to the actual horse across the wire first being disqualified, and then Repetitive got the W. Granted, that was just a 4-horse field, but he did get a 75 buyer figure for the effort, and then he ran second, being just a half length again, this time in a 25 N2L by King Gerald, who had fought hard with 2 others on the front. Repetitive, meanwhile, he rated back before making that top of the turn for home move, and King Gerald, who had every reason to be tired after putting the other 2 horses away, he still had some fight left. Repetitive, still 7.5 lengths clear of Trafalgar's Hero, so no wonder they bumped up in class next out into a 32 N2L. He did show pressing speed, but the top 2, they were just too tough to wear down, and he had to settle for the Shoto. Trafalgar's Hero was also in that race. He finished 4th. Now back in for 25, also with blinkers. He might get across the wire for the first time officially in this N2L. The number 5 in here for Abraham Gardia. He got beaten 15.5 lengths last out, but that was the first start since last spring. The ground was listed as good. And, it was an optional 32 N2X. Yep, he showed speed from the rail, but got drilled out. And when you look at that field, you understand why. The winner there was Flood Zone, who had won the Gotham, went on to run 2 lengths back of Damon's Mound in our Florida Cup day sprint, put up an 88 buyer figure. Raging Fury, that horse was second. He next won an optional 32 N2X. He put up an 80 buyer. The third placed Air Invasion next won an optional 16 N1X. He earned an 80. A length and a quarter the better of the aforementioned King Gerald, by the way. And so, yeah, that was an extremely hard spot to come back to the races. And before this guy went to the bench, he won a main 25 here by 12.5 lengths. So I think in for a 25 N2L, he could certainly prove good enough to win, if not at the very least get a piece. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 1. That is Trafalgar's Hero, in for Jan Arnett. Again, he's been in with Repetitive, and yes, he's finished back of my satisfaction as well. However, that race was off a layoff. Then start 2, it's one of those races you draw a line through due to all the issues that occurred. He was the best of the rest on March 4th, and then last out, same thing. So I think he can get back on the board, dropped in for 25 again here. So I'll be 4-5-1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's third race, the Soren Purse. $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. We start the middle pick 4 here, a field of 8 set to go the 6.5. Number 3 is +4, and number 7 is +2 pounds. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and middle pick 4 wagering post after the third in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, the Sorin Purse, coming up in just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Sorin Purse. Happy to welcome Sorin members to the winner's circle. Field of 8 here at 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favor 1 to 2 on the number 4 repetitive. Samuel Marin for Gerald Bennett. Here's Willing One coming up. Winning on repetitive and playing with fire will be all set for a start. Today's third, the Sorin Purse. Playing with fire, Wesley Ho to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Senior Money from the inside, Willing One playing with fire from the outside, and playing with fire going to take the early initiative and go to the front. Coming from out of the pack, here's Night of Magic in the house green colors, now up to second. Down at the inside, repetitive, Willing One, and between horses, My Satisfaction, those three lining up third through fifth. Then it's a break of 2.5 more back to If I Can Dream down at the fence. Trafalgar's Hero second last, and Senior Money void of early speed and about 10 lengths off the lead with a half mile left to go. Playing with fire just in front, 22.46 seconds for Playing with Fire, challenged by Night of Magic to the inside. They are a length in front of Willing One, who circles up closer now from third. Just inside of that one comes Repetitive fourth. It's 3.5 more back to If I Can Dream and My Satisfaction. Another 2 back to Trafalgar's Hero. Still nothing yet from Senior Money. Playing with Fire at 4 to 1. The leader a length and a half to Willing One. Coming through between horses, the favorite Repetitive is now up to third. Outside If I Can Dream is circling up as they come to the top of the lane. Playing with Fire. That lead stretched out to 3.5 lengths. This big favorite Repetitive in deep water between horses there. Willing One. If I Can Dream has some momentum down the outside. Final 16th to go. Playing with Fire, showing no signs of turning back just yet. Playing with Fire in front by 4. If I Can Dream up for second. My Satisfaction. Willing One late. Playing with Fire. Won it in front running fashion. If I Can Dream look to grab second from My Satisfaction. Willing One. Repetitive could only manage fifth. 8, 3, 6, 7, and 4. 117.30 seconds. $10.20 on the win for playing with fire. It's 2 wins in a row for playing with fire, both in front-running fashion. A 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Flameaway out of Shot Down in Flames. Spread right here in beautiful Florida by Castlegate Farm. Castlegate Farm LLC are the winning owners as well. J. David Brady is the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride, playing with fire, victorious here in race 3. Prices on the board. The exacta $42.80, trifecta $173.25, dime super $168.73. Daily double $26.60. Early pick three $23.45, and that dollar high five $4,534. Today's fourth race is on deck in 21 minutes. Race number 4. Field of 7 at 5.5 furlongs. Start the ultimate 6, $31,894 in the jackpot carryover. In race 4, scratch the 5. Summer B number 5 is scratched. Number 1 plus 2. Number 3 is plus 2. Number 4 is plus 1. Post time for the 4th in 21 minutes. Happy to welcome our featured group for this third race, Soren, joining us in the winner's circle. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs, to the Soren group, our featured group here for today's third race. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. There was a couple claims in today's third race. Number 3, If I Can Dream, was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Monica McGooey. And number 4, Repetitive, was claimed, goes to Dialed In Racing trainer Craig Smith.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it is for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $5,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $8,000. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6 is Santos to Wilson. He just ran on the 8th, and he won by 3.5 lengths on the front end at this level, but going 7 furlongs. He appears to be staying race fit by actually racing. And I know he got beat when he did a 10-day wheelback before, but he was also stepping up in class against an optional 16 N1X field. And he was only beaten 2.25 by Air Invasion with King Gerald second and Temecula third. Now before that, Santos to Wilson, he'd won 2 in a row, including an open 8 claimer over Bangarang. The distance might be a wee short, but he's won at it, and he's got so much back class running against optionals at Gulfstream that he just looks like he can keep rolling on here, probably much like he did on March 18th from off the pace. The 7, that is Hunter's Ghost, in off a long layoff for Jan Arnett. Last time he raced, it says he was vanned off, but would think based on the tab that all's well now. He was dropped in for beating 12.5 that day, but he had been running gamely against optional 10 starter 5 Company with a win and a mere head defeat prior to that last start. Now, when racing here at Tampa before, he ran in the money in 3 consecutive optional 8 starter 5 races, and he'd also proven good enough to win an optional 12 starter 8 here as well. So if he is ready to rock and roll, he could roll. The record here is 5 in the money finishes in 6 starts over the course and 4 in the money from 6 at the distance. One of those being that 5-length score over the optional 12 starter 8 field I mentioned. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Bangarang. He's another with a really impressive Tampa record in the money here in 8 of 10, including a win over an open 10 claimer field last out. And he's now making a first off the claim for Lynn Rarick. Again, he'd run second to Santos to Wilson the start prior. And funny enough, the last 3 starts he's had to start from the outside post. He's got a better one today to save ground as he now cuts back to just this shorter distance. So I'm going to go 6, 7, 2 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
On to the track post spreading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $31,894 in the jackpot carryover. It starts here in today's fourth. Scratch the 5, a field of 7 set to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is +2, number 3 is +2, and number 4 is +1 pound. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, pick 3, and Ultimate 6 wagering. It's all coming up in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Ready to start the Ultimate Six. Jackpot carryover over $31,894. Looks like 7,200 of new money so far. Here's Ikigai moving forward. Pedro Cotto Jr. to gate one. Your 3 to 5 favorite here, number 6, Santos to Wilson, Israel Rodriguez. Bangarang. Wesley Ho for Lynn Rarick. Lynn Rarick saddled Jokes Up, who set the new track record at this 5.5 furlong distance just about 9 days ago. 102.73. Here's Megan's Honor coming forward. Coal Miner's Kitten, Hunter's Ghost, Santos to Wilson, and Undelay the final few. Be all set for a start here. Ultimate Six time on a Friday. Here's the big favorite, Santos to Wilson. Hunter's Ghost and Undelay the final two. Hunter's Ghost in the orange colors of owner William Guess. And Undelay in the house pink silks to the outside. Jose Ferrer for Mike Simon. Or Mike Simone, rather. Hunter's Ghost not quite in. Hunter's Ghost still not in yet. Post 7 here. Sonny Leone aboard this 10 to 1 shot. 4 to 5 still on the 6. Santos to Wilson, your favorite. 5 to 2 on the outside. Undelay taking some late money. And all the way up to 8 to 1. Number 2, Bangarang, your third choice. But the elusive Hunter's Ghost still not quite in. They've opened the front of the stall for this runner. And he goes in. So now just waiting on Undelay. Hunter's Ghost is loaded into gate 7. Jose Ferrer and Undelay to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. Bangarang, Ikigai, the two inside runners out quickly, hustled from the far outside. Undelay is right there in that first flight. And just in behind them, Megan's Honor drifts back and forth, about 3 off the top. Then comes Santos to Wilson, the favorite, pushed along early from 5th. Outside of that comes Hunter's Ghost, and the early trailers, Coal Miner's Kitten as Ikigai and Pedro Cotto Jr. make the lead. Undelay within 3/4 of a length in the second spot. 2 more back to Bangarang. Santos to Wilson's 4th. 21.98 seconds for Ikigai, who leads him around the far turn. The lead down to a neck now. Pushing closer is Undelay. Santos to Wilson just 2 lengths behind them in 3rd. Then comes Bangarang, Megan's Honor. Out wide is Hunter's Ghost. It's a big gap then. Back to Coal Miner's Kitten, who's the trailer. Ikigai into the stretch, just narrowly in front. Cuts the corner. It's Ikigai. On the far outside, Santos to Wilson. Trying to rally up Megan's Honor. Bangarang down toward the inside. They still got to come catch Ikigai. Ikigai, this long shot leader to the 16th pole. Bangarang down to the inside with Megan's Honor trying to get to Ikigai. Ikigai, Bangarang, Megan's Honor, Ikigai. Gate to wire fashion. Second looked to be Bangarang. Megan's Honor was 3rd. Then came Santos to Wilson. I think we had a 1-2-3 trifecta. One in a photo. 10-1 winner, Ikigai. Ikigai right out that 10-1 morning line. Results official, $23.60 on the win for Ikigai. Final time 103.75. To the winner's circle for the eighth time in his career, ninth time rather, it's Ikigai. 7-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Bayern out of Enchanting Lady was bred in Kentucky by Kaleem Shaw Incorporated. Alex Kasdan, the winning owner. Enrique Hernandez, the winning trainer. Pedro Cotto Jr. aboard for the winning ride. 10-1, what you get on Ikigai? The exacta 91.60, trifecta $192.10, dime super $111.87, daily double 92.70, pick three $174.25. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $4,629 to the upcoming fifth race. Field of 9, we're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Scratch number 1, Mr. Skinny. Number 1, Mr. Skinny is scratched. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. We'll have a super high 5 carryover, $4,629. We'll do it in 24 minutes.
Race 5. It's going to kick off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for 3-year-olds, and it is set at a mile on the turf. The number 6, that is Juste un Cheval, in here for Brady. Gets on grass for the first time, so we'll see if this proves to be the right footing. He's out of an English Channel mare, so it certainly could. And I also do think that 2 turns is definitely more in line with what the pedigree reads like. So basically, I'm going to look at this as if it were a debut because, yes, he's been on synthetic before. He had the far outside post. Race was just 5 furlongs. In the dirt race, he was also drawn wide. That race was 6 furlongs. The beaten lengths were similar in both starts, and he wasn't terrible in either of them. But also, I will say again, synthetic is not turf, so there is reason to think that he jumps up significantly getting on grass for the first time, and he will be happy, I think, to be going 2 turns. The number 3, Hotter Than Dem, is in for Jose D'Angelo. Last time he was on the grass, he got the Shoto. He was being 2 3/4 lengths in a main 32 on February 21st. The winner was Megacles, who wired with Thirstis basically chasing after. Now, the former next ran 3rd in an optional starter 32 and then got beat just 4 lengths in our sophomore turf on Florida Cup Day. Now, last out, this boy had a bad start in a main 25 in an off the turf and onto the synthetic maiden, again, 25 at Gulfstream. Not going to weigh that too heavily against him, only that he does seem to show a pattern of greenness, but dropped him for 16. Perhaps he still proves good enough. The number 7, Magnus Gold, is in for Narvaez. 4 turf starts from 5 career. Ran second last out at this level, but got disqualified behind Power Wrench for interference. He was closer to the pace of the start prior to that, which is why he didn't have a ton of gas late. Got beat 4 lengths. But if he can relax and make a run later, like he did last out and in the January start, then I think he could at least get a piece of it again. So I'm going to go 6, 3, 7 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Onto the track, post sprinting for today's fifth race. Start at a late pick five. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf is firm. The rail all the way out at 30 feet. Field of 9 set to go. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratched. Number 6, Houston Cheval, is 2 pounds over. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the late pick 5, and we have a super high 5 carryover, $4,629. Post time for today's fifth coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Race 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the late pick 5 in 1 minute. Reminder, we also have a super high 5 carryover, $4,629. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started late pick 5. Field of 9 set to go postward here. 6-5 favorite, number 3, Hotter Than Dim. Samuel Marin for Jose D'Angelo. Leo Q coming up to gate 4. Here's You're a Wizard, Harry. Power Wrench to gate 5. The final 2, Gimme Me Bit and Musket Magic will be all set for a start. Ready for the late pick 5. Musket Magic coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Musket Magic broke outward at the start. Justin Cheval kept showing good early speed. Leo Q, Musket Magic from that outside draw. Those 3 across the course as they come into the stretch the first time. Gold Rule's going to park just in behind that trio in 4th. Right to that one's outside comes Hotter Than Dim, the favorite's 5th. Then comes Gimme Me Bit, who advances up on the outside. In behind horses Power Wrench. And the final 2, Magnus Gold. And You're a Wizard, Harry, is the early trailer. So 6 furlongs left to go. And up on the outside, Musket Magic going to clear off. Gabriel Martinez and Musket Magic now a length and a half in front of Leo Q. It's another length back to Justin Cheval, who's between horses. Gimme Me Bit advances out 3 deep. Down to the fence comes Gold Rules. Length more back to Hotter Than Dim, who's 6th right now. Bright yellow jacket, blue cap, about 5.5 off the top. Another half length back to Power Wrench to the inside. It's another length then back to Magnus Gold, and You're a Wizard, Harry, still the trailer. A half mile from home after a 23.36 second opening quarter mile. And it's Musket Magic on the engine, pressed by Leo Q. The opening half, 48.69 seconds, so they slowed it down there in that second quarter. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Musket Magic from the outside draw to the rail and a half length in front of Leo Q. Just in behind that one, Gold Rules in the red jacket is a length and a half behind. Pushed along, Power Wrench is up to 4th. Hotter Than Dim has to do a little better. Is 5th right now, but is a length and a half behind Power Wrench and 3.5 behind the leaders. Leo Q and Musket Magic, they turn for home pretty much as one. Power Wrench loops up 4 deep to the outside. Gold Rules just in behind them 4. 3 more then back to Hotter Than Dim. Outside Magnus Gold's putting in a bit of a late charge. Final furlong now. Here comes Power Wrench. Gold Rules got stymied in between horses there. Couldn't get through. Meanwhile, Power Wrench grabs the lead. It's Power Wrench inside the final 16th of a mile. A 9-1 winner here. Power Wrench going away by 4 in the end. Musket Magic was 2nd. 3rd, Leo Q. Trouble trip for Gold Rules. 4th, and Magnus Gold. Five, 10, 4, 2, and 7. 138.25 the final time for Power Wrench. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 2, Gold Rules, alleging interference in the home stretch against the number 4, Leo Q. Rider's claim of foul late in the home stretch in the final 16th of a mile. Actually, in the final 8th of a mile, I guess, involving the numbers 2 and 4. So, rider's claim of foul, 2 against 4. Please hold all tickets. This does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. Again, objection 2 against 4, alleging interference in the home stretch. You can see the head-on video replays happening there. Again, the 2 in the red jacket, white cap, and the 4 in the all-yellow colors. In the winner's circle, Power Wrench, your 5th race winner, 3-year-old bay colt by Guinevere out of She's Salty 2, was bred in Florida by William Smith. Ranieri dos Santos, the winning owner. Stephen Dye, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos, board for the winning ride. As Power Wrench victorious here, 9-1. Again, there is an objection progress, 2 against 4. Please hold all tickets. Do take note there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is, 5, 10, 4, 2, and 7. No change to the order of finish. The stewards review showing no need for a disqualification, so no change. 5, 10, 4, 2, and 7 will go official shortly. While we await prices, do want to let you know the 6th race is coming up next. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. $10,000 claimer at 6.5 furlongs, numbers 1 and 3 plus 2 pounds. Post time for the 6th coming up in a bit. We'll get you that post time in a minute. $20.40 on the win. The exacta 52.80, trifecta 152.50, time super $127.40. Daily double 107.50. Pick 3, $321.90. The early pick 4, $1,833.50. The early pick 5, $4,179.75. And the super high 5 was hit for $3,553.30. Race 6 is coming up in 21 minutes. We did have a claim there. Number 7, Magnus Gold, was claimed. Goes to Gumpster Stable. Darian Rodriguez, the new trainer.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 4 with a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Woodchuck, in here for Kevin Rice. Hasn't raced since finishing 10.5 lengths back of Dunedin in an optional 40 N2X at Presque, where he spent most of the career. And this is after he threw his head at the start in a first off the claim for the barn. Granted, he wasn't great in the 2 starts prior to that either. He was pulled up in a first off the layoff on June 9th. It was a 25 claimer, but there must not have been anything terribly amiss because he was run back just 9 days later in a 15. Didn't run great, but he did finish the race. He's run well off layoffs before, and while he's only raced on dirt once and was well beaten, it was just the second start of his career, and he was running without Lasix, and he did go on a long layoff after that. I would think something else that's notable here is that he's put in 2 really sharp drills over this track ahead of this start, so maybe he proves capable at this 10 level. The 3, Dr. Perry, is making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada. This boy got the show to last out in a 62.50, just 2 lengths off, rolling on. Race was at 6 furlongs. He's getting 6.5 today to make that closing kick of his count. And there's enough speed in here to target. Last time he got to go 6.5 on this track, he finished just 3.5 lengths off Silver Slugger in an optional 12 starter 8. The 5, Rolling On, won that April 1st start by a half length after staying close to the pace, which was Zesty. Prevailed as the post-time favorite. That was a first off the claim for Juan Avila. Thought he showed some tactical ability and guts that afternoon because he broke sharply in the lead before taking back, and he later came on after getting drafted by. So I think he at the very least gets a piece of it, and that will make it 2, 3, 5 in race 6, which again starts the late pick 4.
Onto the track, post-spreading for today's sixth race. Start at a late pick four. A $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. Number 1 and number 3 are both plus 2 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and late pick 4 wagering. Post time for the 6th. In 6 at 6.5. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. The late pick four is in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth. Late pick four about to commence. Field of 8 here at 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the outside, Saybrook. 3-1 on numbers 3 and 5. Then it's out to a 4-1 on the number 1, Guapo again, who loads right at that morning line. Guapo again in the house red colors to gate 1. Rolling on, moves in. Sonny Leon for Juan Carlos Avila. Here's Woodchuck. Got Ghosted, moves in. Just waiting on Dr. Perry, Johnny French Fry, and Saybrook will be the final one to join. We'll start the late pick 4 on this beautiful sunny Friday afternoon here in Oldsmar, Florida. Hope the sun's shining wherever you might be watching us today. Here's Johnny French Fry, Gadiel Martinez to gate 4. Right now 24-1 long shot. 2-1 favorite, still holding strong. There's Saybrook, the last one to load. Saybrook coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dr. Perry away a little bit slowly. Guapo again from the inside out well. Then comes Got Ghosted between horses rolling on and out wide Saybrook. Those four right across the course as that quartet quickly opens up 4 lengths on Woodchuck, who's away in 5th. Right to that one's outside Johnny French Fry is 6th. Then comes Don't Be So Grouchy. And the slow starting Dr. Perry takes up his spot at the back. A good 14 lengths off a 3-way battle. That 4-way battle down to 3 now. As Guapo again on the inside. Saybrook out wide, rolling on right between them. Dropping off the pace 4 lengths was Got Ghosted, who's content to sit back in 4th. 3.5 more lengths then. Back to Johnny French Fry, who's 5th. Down to the inside, Woodchuck is 6th. Then comes Don't Be So Grouchy. Dr. Perry starting to warm up. He's about 11 lengths off the lead, but has pace to run into. It's been a hot pace, 21.89 seconds, and a contested one as 2 of the favorites battling it out here. Guapo again on the inside, Saybrook on the outside, rolling on. Coming back into the race, Got Ghosted. Johnny French Fry, Don't Be So Grouchy, both stay down toward the inside. These top 2 have been hard at it, and here come the closers. Still up on the front end, Guapo against Saybrook. Down at the inside, Johnny French Fry. Don't Be So Grouchy's looking for a seam. Dr. Perry trying to foul them and Got Ghosted. 16th pole, Johnny French Fry up to grab the lead. Johnny French Fry from Guapo again, and Don't Be So Grouchy. Johnny French Fry's a 15-1 winner. Second, Don't Be So Grouchy. Third was Guapo again. After that, Saybrook and Got Ghosted. 46187. Johnny French Fry right at that 15 to 1 morning line over Don't Be So Grouchy, who was right at that 8 to 1 morning line. Guapo again drifted from 4 to 1 up to 9 to 2. Good job by our morning line maker, Mark Luther. The results are official. $33.60 on the win for Johnny French Fry. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Malibu Moon out of Palacio de Amor. Bred in Kentucky by Newtown Enter Stud. Sabal Racing, the winning owners. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. And Gadiel Martinez aboard for the winning ride as Johnny French Fry gets the pace to run into and closes in to win today's 6th. The exacta $117.40. Trifecta $241.40. Dime Super $158.42. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to have a nice carryover of $3,290 into the upcoming 7th. Pick 3, $1,310.15. And that middle pick 4, $16,345.25. Daily double $191.70. Today's 7th race in 25 minutes. Race 7. We're back on the turf course, a maiden claiming event. Scratch the 11. Number 11 is out. Number 1 is plus 3 pounds. Post time for the 7th in 24 minutes. There were 2 claims in the 6th race. Number 5, Rolling On, was claimed. Goes to Homer Thoroughbreds. Tina Birdwell, the new trainer. Number 8, Saybrook, was claimed. And a 6-way shake goes to Lima Horse Racing. Martin Escobar, the new trainer.
Race 7, it's a main 16 for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 6 is in for Shaw. Had been with Chris Hartman. 4 starts, 3 of those on grass, 1 on the board finish from the 3. The first was on debut, learning experience. The next turf start, he ran second, well beaten, but second. And then last start, he was off the board. But that race was run over good going. And that field, it was really good. He was competitive early. He did have some traffic troubles later in stretch. The winner next won the Black Gold Stakes over the winner of this boy's previous start. That was Touch of Fire, put up an 86 buyer. The third place runner in the February 5th start, Mischief Ride, next won a maiden optional 50, put up an 82 buyer figure, and then went to Keeneland where he ran 5 lengths back of the aforementioned Touch of Fire in an allowance there. The son of Omaha Beach is now freshened up. He's getting blinkers back on and has been gelded, and he's making a big drop in class, so we'll see. The number 4, Original Score, is in here for Arnaud Delacour. Last 2 starts have been against Maine 30 Company at Turfway Park. Started his career last summer on the turf at Colonial and was 7th on debut, but not before showing some competitiveness against restricted Maine Special Weight Company. Race was just at 5.5 furlongs. They stretched to a mile next in a main optional 50, and he got the lead, got away with some comfortable fractions, and was nearly able to take them the whole way. Just lost by a head there in the end. Think back on grass, dropped in for 16. Of course, this boy has a big opportunity to at least get a piece of it. And then the 3. This one ran a good second here last out, in for 25, taking on 3 and ups for the first time. Got bumped out of the gate. Not the smoothest of sailing. Couldn't reel in War World Rocks that afternoon. He ran for 16 in the first start here this meet. Got the lead that day, nearly took them all the way, and it took a Wesley Ward trainee to get up for the win over this boy. So yeah, back at the level with a good draw from which to employ that foot. He could be tough for Lambholm. So I'm going to go 6, 4, 3 in race 7.
Attention race fans, we have a scratch here in today's seventh race. By order of the steward, scratch number one, Chabelita. Number one, Chabelita is a late scratch. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving that runner. If you had Chabelita in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post time favorite. There will be a consolation double in pick 3. Post time for the 7th in 6 minutes. They're just getting ready to come out of the track. Again, scratched the number one, Chabelita. Horses coming out of the track post parade for today's 7th race. Started the late pick 3. A $16,000 maiden claiming event at a mile on turf. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Scratch 1 and 11. 1 and 11 are scratched. A field of 9 remain in. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. We have a super high five carryover of $3,290. We got post time in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. The late pick 3's in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Start of the late pick 3, a field of 9 set to go here. 9-5 favorite, number 3, Rags to Lace. Cesar Gonzalez for Roy Lerman as Luck Crest moves in. Right now, you're 68-1, the longest shot in the field. Here's Ultra Smart coming up. Original Score is in. Fratelloni is in. The final one going to be 1500R. We'll be all set for a start. Ready to kick off the late pick 3 here, Tampa. Ultra Smart goes in. 1500R to the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Original Score bumped a little bit there with Ultra Smart, who got jostled around shortly after the start. Rags to Lace out quickly up from the extreme outside. 1500R, but right between them, Gift from Heaven. It's going to be Gift from Heaven and Rags to Lace. Those are the two that go on best. They're 2 clear now of Original Score, who's up to 3rd. Outside of that comes Henry's Buddy in 4th. Fratelloni in the gray is going to be 3 deep as they run into that turn. After that comes Luck Crest, working over toward the inside 1500R. Got to about the 2 path as Robert Lee goes by that one on the outside. It's 3 more back to Ultra Smart, who got jostled at the start there and is the early trailer. As Rags to Lace and Gift from Heaven, those two squaring off here, 22.69 seconds. So the even money favorite and a 34-1 long shot doing battle here up on the front end. They're a length and a half in front of Original Score, who's 3rd. Fratelloni is 4th. Robert Lee making an early bid here, and Robert Lee on the outside, black and white colors all the way up now to poke ahead into 3rd. It's a length and a half more, then back to Luck Crest. Right to that one's outside goes Henry's Buddy, and then comes 1500R, and it's a big gap. Long gap back to Ultra Smart, who's basically being eased at the back. It's about 30 lengths behind everybody else. 47.37, the opening half-mile time. So on the front end, Rags to Lace seems to have put away Gift from Heaven. Now a challenge from Original Score, who's up into a clear 2nd. 2 more back to Robert Lee. Henry's Buddy is running on toward the inside as they come around to the top of the lane. On the lead, it's Rags to Lace. Original Score sent after that one. Has a final 3/16 of a mile to try to push on by. They're 2 lengths clear of Henry's Buddy, who's up to a clear 3rd. It's 4 more then. Back to the rest, led by 1500R and Fratelloni. It's still Rags to Lace the leader, though. Rags to Lace now starting to pull clear. Rags to Lace by the 16th pole, 4 in front of Original Score, Henry's Buddy. They're racing single file here as Rags to Lace wins it with ease. Original Score was 2nd, 3rd Henry's Buddy, 4th 1500R, 5th Fratelloni. 3, 4, 8, 10, and 9. 3, 4, 8, 10, 9. The even money favorite the winner. 138.39 the final time. Results are official. 420 on the win for Rags to Lace. Rags to Lace breaks the maiden here career star number 5, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Union Rags out of Saturn Lace. Bred in Florida by Lamb Home Stable. Roy Lerman, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. As Rags to Lace victorious here on the front end of today's 7th. The exact of $4.90. Trifecta $13.35. The dime super $12.63. Daily double 48.10. A consolation double to the 1 of $14.90. The pick 3 $223.90. Consolation pick 3 to the 1 $67.20. High 5 $935.80. Today's 8th race is 23 minutes away. We'll start the late daily double here. It's a $20,000 claimer. Number 6 is +2. Number 8 is +1. Post time for today's 8th in 23 minutes. Was a couple claims out of today's 7th race. Number 3, Rags to Lace, was claimed in a 3-way shake. Goes to owner Frederick Stanko, trainer William Downing. And number 6, Robert Lee, in a 2-way shake. Goes to William Ritz III and Henry Nahal. Greg Sacco claims.
Race 8 is a 20 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 5 making a first off the claim from Michael Simone and off a really nice 5.5 length score over a 10 claimer field in a first off a layoff going back to last spring, and that is when she won an optional 16 N1X. And that's the thing. She's been such a game racehorse for such a long time against optional company that in against open claimers, she carries the class edge. And she's consistently competitive on top of it. In the money here in 11 of 14. So I think she gets another win today. The 6, Glorious Lady, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. She ran second at this level last out going 7 furlongs. And the winner there was Jokes Up, who was collecting her 3rd consecutive score and went on to win an optional 8 starter 5 by 7 3/4 lengths, making it 4 in a row. Put up an 82 buyer figure. The Glorious Lady, she had been well beaten the start before that, but that was an optional 16 N1X, and that was off a win at this 20 level, going 6 furlongs, 2 1/4 to the good of Kip the Distance. So in short, back in for 20 again. Think she projects for a piece. And then I will complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Kip the Distance. After the runner-up finish in the February 4th start, she ran 4th to Tennessee Honeybee in an optional 16 N1X here. She got claimed and was run back for 20 in the March 25th start, but she drew the outside post, showed a bit of speed, and then faded out. Think she could improve here, second out for the barn and with a better draw. So that'll be 5, 6, 3 in race 8.
Onto the track post parading for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. $20,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up will be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. Number 6 is +2, number 8 is +1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the 8th in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the late daily double. About to begin here. Field of 9 at 6 furlongs. Your 8-5 favorite, number 5, Athena's Wisdom. 2-1 on the 6, Glorious Lady. Those two will break right together in post 5 and 6. Here is Bellamendi, the first to move forward. Athena's Wisdom, the favorite to gate 5. Sarah Hess for Michael Simone. Here's My Cajun Lady, Scott Spieth coming forward for Benny Feliciano. One of two in here for the Feliciano barn. The other, the number 8, Cloud Storage. Here's Kip the Distance in the house blue colors to gate 3. Bloody Colors Wave going up in those pink silks to gate 7. Here's Cloud Storage coming up. Money Magnet's going to be the final one to join. Sonny Leone will be set for the late double. Goes in. They're in the gate. Glorious Lady acting up in post 6. Settles down. And the race is on. Rita Book out well. Bloody Colors Wave. Glorious Lady is right there from the outside. Money Magnets and Bellamendi, 5 of them there, battling for the early lead. It's Bloody Colors Wave and the Pink Silks who makes the front. Rita Book is into that second position with Glorious Lady third in the gold colors. Money Magnets to that one's outside. Bellamendi's back 5th, 4.5 off the top. It's 2.5 more to Athena's Wisdom. The favorite settles down in 6th. Inside of that comes Cloud Storage, Kip the Distance, and it's 5 or 6 more to My Cajun Lady, who is the trailer. So they run toward the far turn, 21.88 seconds at opening quarter mile. Bloody Colors Wave and Israel Rodriguez on the engine, past the 3/8 pole, a length and a half in front of Rita Book. Glorious Lady's out 2 deep, 3 deep here for Money Magnets. Athena's Wisdom trying to crank it up, but is covering ground 4 or 5 wide. In behind that, Bellamendi and Cloud Storage. Bloody Colors Wave has led every jump, leads them around to the top of the lane. The lead almost bumped to 2 now. Money Magnets chases from second. Glorious Lady, Rita Book, they're lined up in behind. Athena's Wisdom stalled out as Bellamendi kept the distance looking for a seam and Cloud Storage, but inside the final 16th, it's still Bloody Colors Wave. Bloody Colors Wave ran them off their feet here, 4 in front of Money Magnets. Cloud Storage late, but it's Bloody Colors Wave, an easy winner here. Money Magnets second, Cloud Storage third, Rita Book fourth, Kip the Distance was 5th. .110 and change for the final time. We'll get the exact time here. There it is, 110.54 the final time. Seven nine eight four and three. 7-9-8-4 and three. The unofficial order. 110.54 the final time. Price is on the board. Results are official. 1120 for the win. Bloody Colors Wave, your 8th race winner. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Munnings out of Everyone Loves Jimmy was bred in Kentucky by Sierra Farm. James Hess, the winning owner. Ron Potts Jr., the winning trainer. And Israel Rodriguez aboard for another win. Here's Bloody Colors Wave scores in today's 8th race. Price is on the board. The exact is $72.20. Trifecta $165.70. Dime Super $297.74. The Daily Double $12.10. Pick 3 $95.70. Consolation Pick 3 $131.95. High 5, nobody had it, so we'll have a carryover into the finale of $2,972. Race 9's upon us. It's on the turf out of the homestretch starting point. Scratch 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are out. Field of 10 remain in. Post time for the 9th and final. We'll close out the card in 25 minutes. We did have a claim in there. The winner was claimed in a two-way shake. Goes to Monica McGooey, owner-trainer. Monica McGooey claims the 7.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 6, Silent Melody, is in here for Chelsea Moisey and making a first start for the barn off a layoff going back to November. That is when she got the lead in a New York bred allowance at Aqueduct set at 8.5 furlongs, and she eventually tired off the front. She had won a 16 N2L going a mile to start before that at the Meadowlands, and that was dropping in from the 35 N2L ranks. She'd run third, beaten a length at that level in New York, and those are some good fields. So thinking this miss could do quite well here on the drop back in for 16 while seeking that third career win. The number 7, Chilling Factor, in for Ben Ramos, got beat just a neck at the level last out, and that was after hopping out of the far outside post. She's definitely got a better one today, and I know she wasn't great when going the mile at the level last out, but the ground was listed as good. She was on the inside, a bit keyed up. She did well with a rail drop of 4, but that was at 9 furlongs, and she was able to get the lead. Here at the mile with faster horses, I think this is a good draw for her to break sharply and sit the trip before making a bid. The 5, Princess Gladys, interesting. Trained by Mike Deeney, this girl got beat 3 1/4 in a first off the layoff here against a 16 N3L field sprinting 6 furlongs on the dirt. She hadn't raced since August. That is when she finished 7th after starting from the outside post in a beaten 30 claimer at Colonial going just 5.5. And she'd contested some allowance races at that distance at Monmouth before that. And to be fair, she has won sprinting in the past. I just think there's enough in the pedigree for her to get the 2 turns here, dropped in for 16 on the grass again. Last time she went further than a sprint, that was back in 2024. She got beat 2.5 lengths after dueling on the lead in a 30 N2L going 8.5 furlongs. And that was the same beaten margin she lost by at that distance when in a main special weight. She nearly wired at the mile here back in April of 2024 against the main 32 field. So in short, it's been a long time since she's made the winner's circle, but if she can improve today with the recency and again, back on grass, maybe she shows enough foot to still be in play come the wire. So I'm going to go 6, 7, 5 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Onto the track, post spreading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up day number 80 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the turf rail at 30 feet. We're out of the home stretch starting point for this mile event. Scratch 11 and 12, the also eligibles are out. Ownership correction on the 6 Silent Melody should bring owner Brian Hahn. Race number 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We do have a super high five carryover of $2,972. Post time in 7 minutes for the finale. 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 9th race in 1 minute. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 80 of the season. Right back at it tomorrow with a 9-race Saturday card. We'll have our Corgi races after the live horse races tomorrow, so that'll be a big attraction tomorrow. Also, the Umamusume celebration coming up tomorrow. So lots of cool stuff going on at the track for our Saturday card. 10 of them here in the nightcap to go the mile on the homestretch starting point. Your 2-1 favorite, number 4, Lady Embrace. Here's Silent Melody, Gadiel Martinez for Chelsea Moisey. Right now, 9-1. Morg's World to gate 1. Secret Victory going up. Here's Lady Embrace. The final 3 to join are going to be Princess Gladys, Smooth Claret, and Early Delivery will be all set for a start. Today's 9th and final, ready to close the show here on a Friday. It's been another beautiful afternoon here in Florida. Fast and firm racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's been the story of the spring. Here's Early Delivery. Jose Leon to the outside. They're in the gate. Nope, Early Delivery's not quite in the gate. Now they're in the gate. Chilling Factor acts up, settles down. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Silent Melody, who came away poorly. Princess Gladys in the center, Chilling Factor. Those are the top 2, with Smooth Claret joining them from the outside. And Smooth Claret's going to come all the way up to grab the lead from Chilling Factor back in second. Secret Victory moves into third as Princess Gladys now back fourth. To that one's outside, goes Early Delivery, who moves up from fifth. Then comes Silent Melody after that slow beginning, going to be 4 deep in sixth. Down to the fence, Lady Embrace is seventh. Runway Lights, Green Silks, Blue Cap is racing in eighth. And it's another 2 back to the 2 at the back. The 2 inside runners, Morg's World and Lascata. So they move with 5.5 furlongs remaining in their journey, and it's Chilling Factor through a 22.74 second opening quarter mile. Leads it by a half a length. The Smooth Claret in the second position. Tucked in behind them, Secret Victory is third. Right outside of that one, Silent Melody fourth. A length more then. Back to Early Delivery, who's fifth. Moving up between runners, Runway Light starts an early bid. Morg's World also starting to advance on the outside. They've both gone by Princess Gladys. Lady Embrace shuffled back second last now, and Lascata is the trailer. 47.74, so I can do that math. That's an even 25-second half-mile time. To the far turn they go. Chilling Factor, Smooth Claret, they're on relatively level terms. A lineup of 3 just in behind them. From the inside, Secret Victory. Between horses, Silent Melody. Out wide, Runway Lights. Morg's World, Satellite 4 wide in those alignment purple colors as they come around to the top of the stretch. And this big long shot, Smooth Claret's up to poke ahead in front, but cornering very wide. Smooth Claret, oh, blew the turn. Chilling Factor's now back in front. Secret Victory. Morg's World trying to come after them. Up the fence. Early Delivery is not without a chance. Chilling Factor to the 8th pole in front by 3 lengths. On the outside is Morg's World down at the fence. Early Delivery. Chilling Factor and Wesley Ho in front. It's a Wesley double. Chilling Factor wins it by 3.5 in the end. Second was Early Delivery. Third, Morg's World. Fourth looked like Lady Embrace, who got going late. Seven, 10, 1, 4, and 5. 7-1 winner, Chilling Factor. 137.91 the final time. Results are official. $16.20 on the win for Chilling Factor. Front running fashion winner. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to have a carryover of $8,991 into the first part of tomorrow's card. Going to want to make a notation for that. Into the winner's circle, Chilling Factor. 5-year-old Greyroe mare by the Factor out of Chilled Milk was bred in Florida by W Thoroughbred Racing Incorporated. Andrew Dixon, the winning owner. Ben Ramos, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho, it's a riding double for Wesley as Chilling Factor, front-running winner here of today's ninth at 7-1. Prices on the board. The exacta $311.40. Trifecta $928.40. The dime super $917.95. Late double, a pair of sevens, $30.20. Late pick three, $59.70. Late pick four, $1,125.55. Late pick five, $11,123.40. 5 out of 6 in the Ultimate 6 get you $1,554.18. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to have a carryover into the first race tomorrow. It'll actually be the first race with 7 or more betting interests, $8,991. And the Jackpot 6 rolls over for $33,966. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans tomorrow. Big day, Corgi Day, Uma Musume Day, and lots going on here at the track, including a grade 9 race card. Simulcasting will continue downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a big Saturday card. Good night, everyone. From Levi at the Rocket Ship.